Yo, hello gamers. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day so far. My hair's not quite long enough, I feel like, to do the hat backwards move. It's getting there. It's getting there. For a while I was having like just this kind of funny thing going on. But I'm figuring it out as my hair grows back. Oh, the Pokemon trading card game live. Oh, we've got an update. Springtime is here. And do you know what that means? The flowers are blooming. The sun is starting to shine. In Northeast Ohio, we got a few inches of snow this week. And it's time for Pokemon-themed haiku poems and yellow cargo shorts and visors for our avatars. Well, let's go, baby. Well, let's go. I love it here. Whoopee. All right. So, the next set, Temporal Forces, releases on the Pokemon trading card game live tomorrow, hence the update. I did see on Twitter that Trust Your Pilot had a little bit of a troubling experience on the Pokemon trading card game live with the update. I don't know if you guys got to see some of these bugs that he encountered. Let's just watch him. Yeah, pretty sick, honestly. Yeah, so he tried playing yesterday after the update.
Wait, what? Oh my god, this is the first time this has ever happened to me. So wait, no valid cards. So I have no cards in my deck. This doesn't happen to me. I feel so special. The new update has broken so many things. So cool. I feel so... This is so useful. Thank you, PDCGL.
And then next...
All right, so we got a Pokestops. So yeah, if anybody wants to help us out here. Wait, what? I just Pokestopped a Radiant Greninja? Did you see that? I just Pokestopped a Radiant Greninja. I just Pokestopped a Radiant Greninja? Did you see that? I just Pokestopped a Radiant Greninja. I just got a Radiant Greninja off the Pokestop. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Okay, we got an Adventurer's Discovery off of the Great Ball. This is... I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't...
Yeah. Shout out to Trust Your Pilot for braving those TCG Live waters for us. And being the first to encounter some exciting new bugs. Oh, that's wonderful. So, I don't know what to expect today. We'll see. We will see. Thank you, Xenu and Grimcore, for those subs to get the stream kicked off. I appreciate you. And, I'm going to be heading out to the Vancouver Regional Championships early tomorrow morning, so this will be my last stream of the week as we prepare. Jesse was telling me I ought to try a Chien-Pao list. Apparently the top 4 Chien-Pao list from One of the most recent regionals has like 2 Iron Hands in it, something like that. He was saying I should try that out. I'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. Really, I mean, I've been playing a lot of Roaring Moon. I've been playing a lot of Chien-Pao lately. None of it feels good. You know, I'm going to the Vancouver Regional Championships, but I don't feel great. Nothing feels right. And really, I feel like I haven't been clicking with this format in, really all season. Last time I really felt like I was clicking with something was at the World Championships. But like this season, I've just kind of felt like I'm figuring it out. I don't know. We're just going through it. It's how it be sometimes. I feel like Gardy needs to have Avery in it. Where do you put the Avery in Gardevoir decks these days? What if I just play Gardevoir? And Gardevoir, honestly, Gardevoir seems like the best deck. I'm just going to be honest. Like, if I was like a bona fide Gardy head and I'd just been playing Gardevoir for the last, like, however many formats, I think Gardy is just like the best deck for Vancouver. I've played Gardevoir for 2 internationals with, middling results. So, I lost back-to-back win-and-ins to day 2 after starting 5-0-2 at NAIC. That was just a pure heartbreaker. And then had a, extraordinarily mid outing at LAIC with Gardy. But it does really feel like Gardy is just the deck to beat. Every time I play against Gardy, I'm like, this deck is invincible. Why don't we all just play that? But yeah, who knows? Let me take a look at some of the most successful Gardy lists lately. And I've heard a lot of people kind of echoing those sentiments as well. Cloth Electrode did top 4 last regional championship in Brazil. I could just play Cloth Electrode. Why don't we just do that? I love Cloth Electrode. I love that deck so much. All right. James Cox, he's a certified Gardy head. What's his Gardy list look like? The 2 rare candy, that's where it is. Yeah, 2 rare candy. It's the real Gardy heads out here. Yeah, 1 worker, 2 Avery. It's exactly, yep. Okay. But you need the 4 Iono too. On the Pokemon side, you still got Cresselia. You got Mew, Greninja, Manaphy, Screamtail, Zacian. All right. Where does the space come? I'm at 62 cards. There's no research. There's a Turo scenario. Oh, goodness. Okay. There's no vacuum. There's probably no vacuum in here. There is a vacuum. All right. 2 Counter Catcher, Rare Candy, 2, 3 Ultra Ball, 3 Level Ball. Oh, you wild, wild man. Cloth is the BDIF for a reason. I don't know about that. But it'd be sweet if it was. 4 Iono, 2 Avery. Let's see, 30 trainers, 18 Pokemon, 12 energy. All right, I've got 19 Pokemon right now. What is here that ought not to be here? Which of you does not belong? 4 Ralts, check. 4 Curlia, check. 2 Gardevoir EX, 2 Shining Arcana, check, check. 1 Cresselia, 1 Mew, check, check. 1 Radiant Greninja, 1 Manaphy, check and check. 1 Screamtail, 1 Zacian V. What did I goof up? What am I not seeing? There's no Jirachi. Oh. Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you, Clam Burglar, for the sub on the 25 months. You know, yeah. Gardevoir is just that deck. But then you got like Turbo, Chien-Pao stuff. Like, I don't. Anyways, let's try this. Baby Espathra. Yeah, I heard that Azul was trying that. It's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Walling against hands is nice. Cloth. Maybe I'll... You know, Cloth probably has a decent Roaring Moon matchup. Chaos, you say you almost got bodied by Baby Espathra last night, but you didn't. So what happened? Okay. Here... The real Chien-Pao heads, they just simply draw into the Battle VIP pass. We got a Friggy. We're chilling. Or not, you know, that's okay. We've got like everything else we need, so this seems fine. What is the vibration you keep hearing? Ah, yes, there's construction going on downstairs right now. Probably going to be moving my studio to my house in the upcoming. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you guys about my raccoons in the attic. Yes, so yesterday I had Steve, the wildlife specialist, come over to my house, and sure enough, the noise that I heard in my attic, there were raccoons. Yes, 2 of them. And Steve, lovely gentleman, was able to chase them out of the attic, which was great. But it was like a 3-hour ordeal. And, you know, there was a lot going on. So it was very exciting. All right. Why is there... Oh, to help them survive. That's funny. Dang, you really got the... That's what you got? That is funny, huh? Well, I guess that does the job, huh? It does protect the Frigibacks. That's probably fine. I think I just want an Iono. Gotta go get one of these guys. Gotta concealed cards. Got a Pokestop. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. Well, I guess I've got 3 energy. So I haven't used Industrious Incisors yet. All right, so let's actually think about this. Okay, we can put this down. I can't Countercatcher. I can Superior. And I can attach. I mean... Okay. This is fine. And then we super cold those. We attach here. We super rod. Okay, I mean, like, I'm cooking low key. I guess I should have retreated and super rod the water back in. That's fine. Yo, I'm kind of nuts at this game. All right. I'm starting to see in 4D. Okay. So yeah, Steve came and helped chase the raccoons out of the attic, which is great. And but they scurried off, right? And that was like kind of his goal. He's like, whatever, they'll become your neighbor's problems. Like, I'm like, okay, that's fine. So they scurried off, and then after he got rid of them, you know, he set up a trap in the attic and a camera, and he's going to come back, and he's going to, you know, patch up the flap in my roof that they were making their way into. Well, he's doing that. He's doing that on tomorrow morning. He's coming in and he's going to patch up the roof, right? But he had to go get the correct stuff to patch up the hole. So he's coming back tomorrow to patch it up, but he's got like a trap and a camera set up to make sure that, you know, to see if they come back. And we'll see. One of the raccoons was like huge. It was probably pregnant, is what he was saying. I mean, she was... Yeah, she was she was a big lady. All right, this raccoon. Let me show you. I'll show you pictures. But I was very happy. Hopefully the raccoons just find a nice, safe place to hide out in the woods somewhere. I don't want them to die. I just don't want them in my attic. Let's see. OBS doesn't like the file type that this is. All right, let me see. That's fine. I'll make it happen. There they are. You troublemakers. Yes. They are cute, aren't they? Yeah, so these are my little attic friends. You missed it? I'm going to bring it back up. Hold on. See, there they are. I told you they were. I told you the noises in my attic, bro. It was evident. I had some creatures living up there. It was not just like some mice or something, right? It was these these things were huge. Oh, these things were huge, absolutely gigantic, bro. All right. Got a lot of water energy in the discard pile. I can simply knock out this Chien-Pao. That seems pretty reasonable. I mean, at this point, all I have to do is continue drawing cards, setting up, and, you know, like that just should be game. Seems pretty straightforward, so. I don't know that I'll need this counter catcher. Super cold these here. And that's 3. And then let's incisors. Okay. And let's Pokestop. Alrighty then. Let's Irida. Okay. And let's go get some energy. Very cool. Super cold. I guess this is the issue with playing like only 2 Chien-Pao. Like, I'm going to have to find this rod. Or else. Yo, that's sick, DJ Backwards. Good for you. I was very pleased with how the Gym Leader Challenge games on stream went yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Deck seemed to be working well. Metal was cooking. Metal was cooking. Grass felt great. Yeah, it was cool for sure. I'm very sad that I'm going to be missing Gym Leader Challenge League this week, as I will be in the land of Canada. Doing as the Canadians do. Yes. I will be joining the Canadians in Vancouver. Will not be able to attend Gym Leader Challenge League. I'm very sad about that. I just want to play more GLC, honestly. If I could just, if I could just do that. I don't even have to go to regional championships anymore. I just want to go to I just want to go to GLC League, man. That's all I want to do. Next year, bro. Yeah, next year is different. I'm retiring for sure. Yeah, next year. Everything's going to be different next year. We're going to have a tournament hall. there's some other stuff going on. Excellent. I can't wait for next year. It's going to be awesome. Okay. Thank you, Ghosted Gengar, for that sub in the 16 months. So I got to get the rod. Yeah. And we just go rod the Chien-Pao back in. And 2 water energy. And then I have it guaranteed with a nice little nest ball. Retreat. Wonderful. And we shivery chill. GG's. Look at my water energy hanging out. Proof there that the set artwork is better than the promo. Sorry. Nick says, needing to play standard makes the GLC nights feel better. Maybe so. You know, maybe so. Had some fun games on stream yesterday. Playing GLC, the metal deck. I had like a really cool play where I got to play Mallow, which is the same as Cypher Maniac's code breaking. I got to play Mallow and stack my deck with the 2 metal energies that I needed to accelerate with Matang. So like I used Revavroom to draw 5 cards, and then I found the Mallow, stacked 2 metal energies on top of my deck, then used Cypher, the Metal Maker ability to find the 2 metal energies, put them on my Dialga. It was sick, dude. It was sick. Thank you, Taxi PUBG, for that Prime sub. Yeah, it was freaking awesome. All right, so we've got Mr. Mr. Hands. I've been told I can't call him that. Can't call him Mr. Hands. All right, here we go. Going first. Nice. Let's go. No energy in the hand, unfortunately. Got Irida. An Ultra Ball, though. Playing against Lost Box, so I want to get a turn 2 amp if I can. I mean, really, it's just these guys. And then it's one of those situations where the Ultra Ball is just never going to feel great, but if they go Escape Rope, Cram, right, then I'm like bodied, right? So do we play an Ultra Ball? Like, I think the answer is no, and you just don't have it like that. Because if I Ultra Ball away, like, what are we doing? Even if I Ultra Ball away, like, what, Superior and Super Rod, and get, like, a second Bidoof? I mean, it all feels atrocious, right? I mean, like, starting the Iron Hands, you can't... Yeah, none of that feels good. So, like, what do you actually do, right? Like, do you play the Ultra Ball, and then what, right? Because I have to Ultra Ball for Bibarel next turn. And I have to Irida for Rare Candy Baxcalibur next turn. You probably are saying, like, I could probably Ultra Ball away both Superiors and just be like, see, but they don't have it like that. Yeah, we're chilling. See, they ain't got it like that anyway. Dang, what a just an ugly, disastrous hand this is. Just so ugly. Man. Just hideous, really. All right. just absolutely atrocious. just the ugliest hand I ever did see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna draw and then Irida. That's just the way it's looking like. So that's fine. Dang, we're close, actually. Dang. Okay. They didn't even play Culver's, though, so I think I'm okay. If I got Greninja off the Ultra Ball, I can't use Greninja. There's a path in play. What? So, like, I could... Yeah, no. I think I'm just vibing. Do I want to Ultra Ball for anything else? Sure. I think that's fine. Yeah, Vancouver's pre-rotation for sure. Yeah. This is fine. They didn't play a Culver's. I think we're kind of just setting up and chilling. You know, starting the Iron Hands can be a little weird sometimes. Like you need to find 4 energy to attach without Chien-Pao, which is tough. Post rotation, I really want to like Dino Box for post rotation. Thank you, Mouth Face, for the sub. I appreciate it. I really want to like Dino Box. That's my new obsession. Please don't get to 7. All right, we're chilling. It might not be good, but I like it. The squad's trying to get me off Dino Box. I know. They're haters. They are haters. Go Irida for Ultra Ball to get the second Bibarel and just like a whatever card like this Friggy. Cool. Ditch those. Got lots of draw power going right now. In the Dino Box deck, I think I like the Drum, but Prime Catcher could also be good. But the Drum has been it for me so far. I think I like the Rope. Cool. It's like an ideal grab there. Wow, I actually was very close to not hitting it. Again, because I hadn't seen hardly any water energy. I am down, I think, what, a rod and 2 retrievals right now, which is terrible. But that's fine. There's a retrieval right there. That's nice. Love Dino Box. The only problem is Zard. Right. And Zard is what many are saying is the best deck in the format. And I think I probably agree with that. Right. So Dino Box is cool. Just loses to the BDIF. That's a problem. But what if you just beat the BDIF, though? Belts. Yeah, Belt. I mean, Belt's pretty good. You love the Cabalium, but then you got to play switch cards. Mad Panda says, if you go to your local card shop to purchase individual cards, would you prefer to look through boxes of cards based on type or set name? Inventory. Inventory. Inventory them all. But if it has to be cards in boxes, then set by set. 100%. Okay. We're not really going to want rope, huh? We're just going to want to go knockout game. It's probably the deal. We've got a rod and a superior left and 4 water. We've got enough to finish this off. Great. Okay. We attach the lightning for turn to Frigi and superior these guys. Oh my gosh, I have still only seen 3 water. This is disastrous, actually. Dude, the 2 lightning energy is killing me right now. I have to like Iono. Yeah. All right. That's fine. This works. It does get the job done. See? Shivery chill. We get the job done. Super cold. And stop. Okay. And Hailblade. for 300. Okay. People are sleeping on Golden Go post-rotation. I think that Baxcalibur is just better than Golden Go post-rotation. They're like very similar decks, but Baxcalibur has Iron Hands and Golden Go doesn't. I think... so like with the Dino Box deck, I think you can play in a way where you're like able to hit 330 at the end of the game, and you can build your deck in a way that you can hit 330 at the end of the game. It depends on just like how do you want to get there. I mean, you definitely can. It is definitely possible to hit 330 at the end of the game. But it's it is tough though. You're really reaching. I've been playing with the drum A spec. It does feel good to help you get to the bottom of your deck, but I could see Prime Catcher. I think Prime Catcher like feels better than Belt because Prime Catcher is a switch card and a gust card. So instead of playing 4 counter catchers, you could just play like 3 counter catchers and a Prime Catcher. Pao is cooked because of Farigiraf? Yeah, I don't actually think so. No. I don't think that that's a thing. Okay, so in order to win, I can get hands. Well, let's rope first, right? And then if they send up a single prizer, I can hands it. Yeah, and that's what we're going to try and do. Dang, this deck's kind of goated for real, bro. Wait, I need Rod. Oh, no. My other hands is what? Prize? Or are they both in the discard pile? Prize. My other hand's prized. Okay. That's fine. So I get these, and then I have to just find Nest Ball or Ultra Ball off the stop. Oh, it's in there? Oh, I just have to hit all. Okay, I'm chilling. Okay, cool. Well, dang it. Oh, well, I grabbed the wrong thing. That's fine. It is in there. I'm just tripping. Okay, it's cool. We're going to get it no matter what. We're so fine. Oh my gosh. I have Nest. I'm actually bodied. I am actually punished. Yes, because of, oh goodness. It's like I've been playing with this UI for a year, a literal year, and it still crosses me up, right? Like that's so nuts. Dang, bro, really? I guess so. That's so sad. All I had to do is go get Nest Ball. I just shame scoop, you know? I could just pass. I know, but I was ashamed though. I mean, on PTCGO, which I played for, what, a decade, like your deck searches show the whole deck, right? So then on this game, it's like your deck searches don't show the whole deck by default. So I still get myself into these situations where like I think I'm viewing the whole deck and I'm not, which is exactly what happened there, right? So like that's on me for maybe being slow to learn, but I still don't like it. I still hate it. You know, and maybe that's just my fault for not adapting, but like whatever. I feel like when you do a deck shirts, it should show you the whole deck by default, but that's just our. And it's like I've been doing this for a year now, and it still doesn't feel natural. We love blaming the client here. Right, it should just highlight the decks that are valid options, or even put those at the front and then leave the other ones at the back. But like it is whatever. That's on me. Like, but then that's the problem, is that the highlighting doesn't even work all the time. So and the thing is, and when I am streaming, I mean, I usually play very casually. Like when I'm streaming and playing this game, I'm kind of like, you know, doing a lot of talking in chat, doing a lot of that kind of stuff. So like a lot of it, like, yeah, I treat it like it's. This is just an abysmal opening. I treat it like it's, you know, something that I'm just doing casually. So like, I could go harder for real. I could just dial in. And sometimes I think maybe I should talk less and maybe I should just dial in more. You know, I probably have less goofs. If I try harder for real. I gotta lock in, you know. But locking in on TCG Live feels so bad. Yeah. God, dialing in on this thing, bro. What, dialing in on the hexagons, man? Well, that's what I think that's like kind of the whole vibe is like once I started playing on TCG Live, I was so, yeah, I'm just going to scoop some. Once I started playing on TCG Live, it's like I almost just completely stopped paying attention to what's going on over here and just treated it as like a Let's Chatting stream, because what's going on here is pain and suffering. It's mostly pain and suffering, yeah. All right, let's dial in, bro. I'm dialing in. I'm dialing in, bro. I'm dialing in. Chat, I'm not even looking at you anymore. It's just me and the hexagons. As soon as I decide to lock in is when all the bugs will hit, and then and then I'm right back. And then I'm right back to dialing out. Yeah, you're so right. I don't think I can realistically play Chien-Pao this weekend. I don't think, and that's what I think most people would rather have, like a fun goofing around stream than an. But then that being said, like, I don't know. Sometimes being sweaty is good. Yeah, I'm never playing this deck again. All right, I'm putting it away. I keep opening 2 superiors in a rot. Granted, I still should have won last game, but I misplayed because of I didn't think that the guy was in the deck, but the guy was in the deck. All right, we got this game anyway. All right, we're playing against Gardy. We don't even need all this stuff. We're chilling. This is fine. This is fine. This is this is totally fine. This is fine. All right, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is great. This is fine. This is fine. This is great. This is great. This is fine. Come on, man. Why is it so painful? All right. Okay. That's fine. We don't have to attack turn 2. We don't. Chase Mamba, I think that's a good way to put it. I'd agree with that. Dang, I can't keep the artisan. It's like playing games on TCG Live feels like just a fine way to get reps in, but like if I'm actually doing testing and like keeping track of win losses and things like that, it's the games that I'm playing with my friends, you know, on Discord or in paper and stuff like that. All right, just an absolutely disastrous opening. Let's see if we can draw out of this. Okay, the answer is yes, we can. 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 All right. But the problem is yeah, it's just going to have to be Chien-Pao to take this first knockout. We could go rope. We're like almost there. We could go rope and nah. I mean, rope is like probably a good card to play regardless right now. We just get the rope and the Chien-Pao. Gosh, and then, well, what if they go? Goodness, if they go like turn 2, knock out my. Oh yeah, it could be disastrous though if I don't get a backup thing. Because if they've got it like that, then they can just go turn 2. You know. Yeah, KO my backs. I mean, that's like if they just got it like that, or they could go not even counter catcher. They could just do it with Screamtail, right? But Anyways, here we go. They promoted the 60 hit point one. Let's hope they don't have it like that. Yeah, I guess like, and the Radiant Greninja grab on turn 1 could have been. Oh, they're stepping. All right, we're chilling. All right. We're fine. I mean, it's fine, right? Because if they do knock out the Baxcalibur, I still got 1 energy here, so I could still just knock out the Screamtail. So like, I think we're in the clear now. Okay. Okay. It is time to bring out the hands. It's hands time. We want to like Irida for Ultra Ball, get it in their Frigi down. Or not an Ultra Ball. We got, I mean, for Vessel and Frigi, that's what we want. Yeah. Okay. I guess you get concealed first, but I've got 2 energy in the discard pile already, so I'll conceal after. That's fine. Yeah, it's Frigi Vessel. Okay. And then Lightning here. Super Cold. Here. Slap him down. Incisors. Retreat. Into the hand. Superior these. Thank you, Jaxery, for that prime sub. Appreciate you. And then Super Cold. We got that. 2 here also seems fine. Save everything else. And amp for knockout. That's fine. So we're up 3 now. And this is the scary part about playing Gardy, for sure. But Gardy can like still win these. I mean, kinda. You know, what's up, Neely? You said you're deaf and a little hesitant to play in person because of it. Do I know any deaf TCG players? Live, even with its flaws, very accessible for you. Well, I'm super glad to hear that. Hold on, let me think through that. This is Avery. Because this is how Gardy wins. They Avery you, and then you are bodied. Right? So, like, here, it's got to be Greninja Frigibax, I think. Or Greninja Chien-Pao. But then I've got no other Chien-Paos. It, like, has to be these, yeah, which is just terrible, but... I guess maybe, yeah, we could send the fridge also. You don't need Chien-Pao in this matchup, which is why I discarded it. Yes, I'm glad that that TCG Live is very accessible for you, Neely. That is wonderful, and like, you know, digital games with their accessibility is fantastic. You know, like obviously just having like a place where you can play is great for people with you know, mobility stuff as well, like all that. I mean, it's great. As far as playing in person goes, I don't have any experience with that. I have experienced, I have seen, I mean, Natalie, I know, has helped somebody while she was staffing an event years ago, help somebody with shuffling who needed help. I assume that Neely has a way to read what I'm saying. But if I'm wrong, and that accessibility is not there, then obviously let me know, and I can type out stuff as well. I guess I should type that because yeah. They have captions. That's what I thought. That's what I assumed. Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah, of course, Neely. Of course. You can do subtitles through Twitch. That's sweet. Good to know. But yes, it is going to vary, like how much help you're going to get. It's going to vary by tournament organizer, going to vary by tournament, going to vary by, vary by situation. This is always, and this is how Baxcalibur loses this matchup. Right here, right? This is, I mean, the Avery counter catcher, like, dude, like, what do you even do? I guess I guess that's nice. But still, what do you do? I mean, I guess I'll counter catcher or I'll boss his orders. Yeah, that seems great. I think, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I think I'll take out the Screamtail. And you know what's next. Like, you already know what's next. Like, next, they're going to counter catcher, knock out my Bibarel. What are the odds that I find an Ultra Ball off of this? Pokestop. Not great. And now we're just going to get Iono to 1. You see, this is just how we lose, bro. I can't talk to that boss again. There's only one boss. Right. I took the Screamtail so that they had a harder time Ionoing and KOing the Bibarel. Yes. All right. Iono, counter catcher Bibarel. It's lights out. If they do that, it's looking real bad if they do that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Gardy is just that deck. Gardy's so broken. It's so broken. With counter catcher and Avery and Iono, you just have like complete control over what they're doing. Avery rotates, yeah. But for this weekend, like, I have to deal with that. Jesse, I think Chien-Pao is kind of trash, dude. Gardy just Avery's you. It's so bad. It's so bad. They Avery counter catcher, man. I mean, Chien-Pao's a deck I'm considering for Vancouver, but But look at me right now. This is how I feel. No Gardy this weekend, but why not? Gardy's broken. Gardy's the most broken deck in the format. Nobody's playing Miraidon. Nobody's playing Miraidon. Chien-Pao is fraudulent. No, Vancouver's not a new format. Just pick my favorite color. All right, my opponent's got 3 prizes left. I got time. That's not it. Wait, how do I win? I don't win. What are you talking about? Buster Tail for game? Ah, yes, I do win. Very good. Yes. I've got 1 energy in deck. All right. There's only 1, chat. But what if do I have a lightning? No, I don't have either. No. Okay. So then what's the best thing I could possibly do? I have to evolve the one on the bench and pray they don't kill it next turn. I feel like I just have to kind of like set up my board. Yeah, put the other B back in. Yeah. I think I just kind of have to set up my board to like have as many outs as possible, right? And then do I put down the hands? Is that worth it? No. Probably not. And do I Earthen Vessel? I was going to thin the counter catcher out of the deck, yes. So we got Iono, we got 2 superiors, I got Ultra Ball in the deck. Okay. And then should I attach one of these energies somewhere? Probably to Bidoof is fine. Tackle for 30? That doesn't seem correct. Pass. This one, I could retreat and collect. Tackle sets up Ninja. There's a mana fee in play. But I guess, I mean, if I attack with Ninja, I could just as easily attack with anything else, though. But by attaching this energy, hilariously, I make it so that Irida does not win me the game next turn. But I guess it wasn't going to win me the game next turn regardless. All right. They are bossing. Okay. I need a top deck still, I think. This deck is so cringe. Top deck VIP, yeah. Fumble the win? There's no fumbling the win. They're doing everything that Gardy does in this matchup. They Avery, they Iono, they counter catcher your guys. Yeah, this is just how this matchup goes. I know because I've played the Gardy side, and it is very much how it goes. All right. Get Nest. That does not help. So they've got 2 prizes now. We can ear it up for rare candy and... Oh, yeah. I mean, without the Chien-Pao, it definitely gets a lot harder, right? So I do need to rod a Chien-Pao back into the deck. But now I'm down both rods, so now I actually lose. Yes. Okay, now I will say I did fumble the win, yes. Because now I failed to put a Chien-Pao back, so I needed to put one of the Chien-Paos back in. And there is no... I think there actually is no win condition in the deck now, right? Yes, there is no win condition in the deck now. Sick. But that's that... that it is... Yes, it's like you have to be very aware of the fact that you're playing the 2 Chien-Pao versions, right? Yeah, it's just pain. I don't have any Gust left in the deck either. There's no Gust. Yes, we cannot do it. Tackle for 30. Yes, I needed to put the Chien-Pao back into the deck, but I just did not see that I had both of them in the discard pile at that point. But this matchup also doesn't feel great because of, like, if they're playing the Averys and stuff. With Avery countercatcher, it feels like they have so much control, right? $200. I just can't do 200. It's not possible. Right. This is still their correct Pokemon to have in the active. And they can still countercatcher. They can Iota 1 countercatcher the Bibro, and that's just like... It's so tough. And this is why I keep circling back to Gardy, because it seems like it's just the deck with the most control over everything. Yeah. And I know because, like, I've done that on the Gardy side of that matchup. Avery countercatcher, Iono, like... I know, but I swore off Rare Candy. I swore I'd never play Rare Candy again in a major tournament. Gardy's painful to pay. So, all right. What can we do to Roaring Moon to make it beat Gardevoir? Yeah. I had game if I had just added the Chien-Pao back into the deck. Yeah. What do we do? What do we do to Roaring Moon, okay? What do we do to Roaring Moon? How do we fix it? Literally. How do we fix it, JW? How do we fix it? We need to fix it. I do think it's an unfixable matchup. If it just feels like all roads point to Gardevoir at the end of the day. Like, look at this deck. It's broken, bro. It's broken. And then I'm going to play against Turbo Miraidon, and there's no vibing when you're losing. I play Cloth and just get decimated. Your rare candy in hand. Kind of sick. The dropping vibes. Okay. I see. Could just say like guaranteed Mirage Step next turn. It's probably fine, but nah, we'll just get the third routes. If I drop, I can play in GLC side events. Now, what if I just brute force myself to click with a standard deck? Ben Moore says, sorry in advance for ruining my weekend when you get the 7th badge tomorrow. Nah, I ain't sweating, bro. You do have 2 incredibly easy badges left. Grass, you have grass and metal? Man. Grass and metal? Free. Yeah, your route to 8 is pretty cushy. Though everybody at League says that my grass win was fraudulent. Not true. Yeah. JD, yeah. That's what's up. Yep, JD's got it. Remember, always downplay your opponent's accomplishments. See, that's what everybody at League is like. Yeah, Mahone, you beat Grass before we figured out how to build our decks real good. Or you won with Grass before our decks were good. Also, when you won with Grass, you just beat a bunch of other Grass decks. Well, yeah, you guys were all playing Grass. I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought a win was a win. Well, that's nice. Like we can just rare candy this, draw a couple cards. Well, I mean, if you draw into like a Curlia, that feels kind of bad. But I guess that's actually fine. Yeah. So broken, dude. What the heck? I should have attached one on the active so that then I could conceal that one away, but that's okay. Blammo. Yo, what if I Turoed scenario? I should have Turoed up the Greninja. All right, I'm starting to see with my third eye now. That would have been nuts. Okay, I'm seeing it now. That'd be crazy. Not gonna lie, I've never done that play before. Kit Kat So Pop. If you see me at a regional championship, sure, you could say hi. Say hi to lots of people at events. For sure. I will be at EUIC, yes. All right, so they're up a prize, and now they're about to be up 2 prizes. Cool. Planning on going to Orlando, yes. Still don't know what I'm going to play in London. No idea. I don't know what I'm going to play this weekend. Okay. So time to figure out how to shake off a 3 prize deficit. It's going to evolve Iono. That's for sure. We're certainly going to need that. We don't play Jirachi. No, this is James Cox's list. I don't know, and I should have Turoed the Greninja last turn. That's on me. So sick. Love that. Okay. Let's roll. Do need to find a reversal or the like. That would be great. I have enough energy to take this KO, so I don't need a reversal now. Cool. I definitely have heard some people going to regionals just to play in Gym Leader Challenge side events. You wouldn't be the only one to have ever done that. That's for sure. Okay. 3 energy in the discard pile. Yes. Need to attach those 3 to Gardevoir. And take this KO. But things just get really sketchy with that Sableye there. But that's okay. That's fine. Ideally, you find reversal there so you don't have to put any damage on the Gardevoir. That's like the... Right, because 140 hit point Gardevoir is really good against Sableye, so you really want to do that. That just feels better. The no Jirachi is really interesting in this list. I think it seems cool, though. Like, that's fine. You don't need no Jirachi. Just Cresselia, right? Just Cresselia. Easy. They play Roaring Moon, so I can't really attack with Gardevoir EX. Gotta keep attacking with single prizers. I think we'd ideally like to go Cresselia. Cool. We're going to put a Gardevoir back into the deck. That seems fine. Okay. We can seal. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Get a level ball. So we Ionoed a 2. I could Screamtail. It's not like the worst. It's not great. I really don't want to Screamtail, but I could Screamtail. And then... Oh, man, this is tough. We really want to attack with Cresselia this turn. All right, so we get this guy, and we're just going to Iono, and we're going to dig for the Cresselia. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And we've got it, so that's good. Refinement. Get rid of the vacuum. Refinement again. Get rid of the battle VIP pass. Fog Crystal. Get this guy. All right. And that's cool. Perfect. Okay. So this is our play this turn. It's pretty good. And we get to move these damage counters to Sableye while potentially dodging a knockout from this Cramorant. I don't really think it's worth counter-catching yet. The Cramorant's not taking a knockout, so that's fine. We just go Moonglow reverse the Sableye. And it's like, it's crazy. Gardevoir just feels like it has so much control over everything. Like, dude, you get to just pick your opponent apart. It really feels that way. Like, dude, it's so nuts. Even with Iron Hands, you're like, okay, that's fine. Like, so long as they don't Iron Hands twice, you're usually okay. And they have to concede and just cram my crest. Sure. I can Turo the crest. Like, dude, look how gnarly this is, bro. All right. I can Turo the crest. Oh, man. I've got 4 energy in the discard pile still. Okay. And that's the thing is you win these like obnoxiously long and drawn out like games and make your opponent just want to quit. Like, dude. It's so crazy. Like, how is Gardy not just the deck? And this is the conclusion I've come to for like, every international since, NAIC. But I feel like I don't even need to use the counter catcher. I guess. Sure, we'll do it. Just to be annoying, right? Yeah, in case they top deck boss, yeah. But they don't win if they top deck boss. Because they need... And they got rope, so we just send up... Can I retreat this? Yeah, I can. It should probably be Radiant Greninja, right? That's fine, yeah. just to be annoying every Gardy player. Right. Yeah. Right? And then we're going to Iona them to 1. Oh, it should be Gardy. Well, I guess, like, what if they power up a hands? Can they even do that? I guess so, right? So it should always be this guy instead. All right. That's fine. They got nothing. Okay. Got 5 psychic energy in the discard pile. It's looking like they didn't play a supporter card. Collapsed. It's kind of crazy. I don't think we collapsed, though. Reversal energy's worthless now. No, you're never getting 3 games with Gardevoir. You're aiming for 2 or 1 long one. Okay, so then the question is Iona to 2, but they didn't do anything. So I think I'm just going to boss up Greninja, and I'm going to Moonglow reverse. Again. Yep. And I can collapse away my own Greninja for funsies. Just to, like, take away Artisan from them. Boop. Being okay with long games is smart for regional. Well, if you're playing Gardevoir, you have to be. Yeah, maybe you save collapse. I don't think, like, maybe you save collapse there. You know, letting them keep the Artisan probably doesn't matter. Gardevoir is such a powerful deck, though. It feels like you probably only need to operate it at about 75% capacity in order to win a whole bunch of games. GG's. Isn't that crazy? And that's the thing is, like, I just had a Gardy player pick me apart for the loss, right? And then now look at that. They started hands, and now I just picked them apart. Like, that's just how this deck works. You just pick them apart meticulously. It's like surgical. You know? It's ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Gardy's definitely just broken. All right. Hang tight. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, it's probably just more Gardy time. Play a couple more Gardy. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for being here. All right, thank you for the patience. Hopefully you enjoyed my raccoon friends. We're living in my attic. I had to evict them yesterday. So sad. Thankfully, I hired a wildlife specialist, Steve, who just came and chased him out. And that's a picture of the raccoons from them being chased out. Yes. Hopefully they don't come back. There's a trap set in my attic for them, and if Steve catches them, I'm worried that Steve's going to have to take them off to a farm up north somewhere. Yes, that would be very sad. And a farm up north, I'm learning, is a euphemism. Yes. So I hope that they don't come back. That would be great. But yeah, that was like a 3-hour ordeal yesterday morning. Just chasing the raccoons around. And they're too smart. They're so smart. They're so smart. It's ridiculous how smart they are. Like, Steve is in my attic chasing them out of the attic, right? And then they come out the back, and that's in that picture is exactly where I see them coming out. And as soon as they come out of like their little hiding space, they lock eyes with me instantaneously down on the ground, and they're like, oh, we've got this guy down here to deal with too. So then they start like kind of juggling back and forth between me and Steve. Yeah. Parallel City is the most broken supporter card in all of Gym Leader Challenge formats. It is totally broken. Completely busted. Totally and utterly busted. It's fine. We'll see. Would I ever consider banning Parallel? Nah. It's good, but you can only play one, right? There are other stadiums that are like Dimension Valley. Dimension Valley is also so broken. Like, cards like Dimension Valley in some ways are more unbalanced than Parallel City because many decks can use Parallel City, but only Psychic can take advantage of. Only Psychic can take advantage of Dimension Valley. That's kind of like Force of Giant Plants, which like ended up being just too broken for grass. So Dimension Valley is just incredibly strong, but you know, not too broken, but it really does kind of ride that line. Psychic deals with Parallel just fine. Water deals with Parallel fine too. It's fine. You just gotta play smart. Play that chaotic swell, you know? I really want an Avery here. Avery just seems so sick. But maybe that's greedy. Don't care. Narrator. It was greedy. All right, we pass. Yeah, you should Iono there. But God, all I needed was one level ball or Curlia, and that was going to feel so much better. I ultimately decided to go for it because they can't Mirage Step this next turn, so like it's fine. But if I was able to chain Curlias off that Avery, I would have felt unstoppable. Top 5 stadiums of all time? Of all time, it's got to be Broken Time Space. Oh, dang. Okay, like you got the turn 2 Gardy with just you're just like that. Got it. You're just that guy. All right. Sure. Sometimes you are just that guy. That's fine. Yeah, I do feel like the game has kind of missed a shrine style. A shrine style stadium. Beach? Yeah, beach is so good. All right, I'll see what we can cook up. Imagine if parallel existed in this current standard, though, right? Like imagine if you could, if like Gardevoir had parallel. Imagine paralleling Gardevoir. Imagine paralleling Baxcalibur. I think like the entire Baxcalibur deck actually becomes unplayable. Yeah, which is kind of nuts. I think like Baxcalibur is like a legitimately unplayable deck. Dang, this is cringe, dude. You could play with 9 psychic energy. That's fine. Are there any cards pre-black and white that I wish I could use in GLC? Yeah, Clay Doll. What set is that from? Great Encounters? No. What is it? Is it Great Encounters? God, I'm good. It's Great Encounters. You're right. We do possess the power to make it so. We do. But should we? You know, once you start toying with the fabric of the format too much. Would I ever open up to Heart Gold Soul Silver cards? No, because they have Pokemon powers, not abilities. Pokebodies and stuff like that. How good at Guess the Flavor Text am I? Terrible. Okay, they roaring scream. All right, now I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some good stuff to start happening right here. Fine, we can still make this happen, but gonna need a lot of help. when every single card is cringe. It's fine. Am I going to expose myself to this much pain by playing Rare Candy in Vancouver? Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe I will. My opponent's seen, they got 1 energy in the discard pile. Feels like you really want to save those counter catchers for later. Just so much pain and agony, really. I think I jacked this game up by not Ionoing on that second turn, but I went for the greedy play and got really promptly punished. This is bad. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Countercatcher Curly would have been good. Yeah, that would have felt better than this, for sure. I think I was holding out hope that I was not going to attack with Gardevoir this turn, and that I would find a card that let me search out the Scream guy. That's why I didn't Countercatcher, because I was like, if I find the Scream guy, then Countercatcher is a waste, because then I just target down the Curly regardless, right? So that's why I didn't waste the Countercatcher. And that's how we ended up here. I haven't been seeing like a ton of Gardevoir at regional championships lately. I feel like it's not like a top 3 chosen deck anymore, which is nice, because the less Gardevoir mirrors you have to play, the better. Gardevoir loves when it gets to be the slow deck, and your opponent, just has to deal with that. But when both players are playing Gardevoir, it is pain. Just pain and suffering. One last ride with Mew. I was wondering if they were going to do this. Bench the Zashi and take the knockout that way. Okay. Ionomy. That's fine. The last cup you were at was 50% Gardy, and Gardy didn't even win. Oy. All right, do they not have it? Or do they have it? I think they do not have it. So sick. We game on, friends. We game on. We game on. Let's go. Wait, is this it? 5, 6? They could do 6. 6 is 240. 240 is not it. Attach from hands. Reversal ain't it? All right. Sick. We game on, gamers. We game on. Okay. We did need that desperately. That's fine. We don't really want to Avery. They've got some nice stuff to knock out over there. Countercatcher. Yeah, we would like to countercatcher, then Avery, maybe. Yes. But first, let's draw. Okay. Just want to thin the deck a little bit. There we go. It's good. Shining Arcana. Okay. And now I have it guaranteed, so I can Avery. I jacked that up. I meant to countercatcher first. Dang. I played too fast. Well, let's see what they discard. Yeah, I meant to countercatcher first. I was like, yeah, I'm going to countercatcher up the Avery. I'm guaranteed. Yep. Just misclicked. Okay. Sick. I remembered the retreat first, but that's fine. I don't believe that I have enough to catch a Gardy. 4. Because 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 doesn't do it. It's 270. We're not quite there. So that's fine. It's cool. We'll go with the Iono knockout Gardy next turn. So slow and steady, you feel? Yeah, I don't activate reversal. It's fine actually to do this. Yeah, I'm not terribly worried about it. And I've got a pretty loaded hand situation going on. I could bench the Greninja, would probably not be the worst thing in the world. That or Screamtail, but Greninja's fine. Okay. All right, we'll smack. Yeah, I was thinking counter catcher, the Zacian, then Avery. Yeah, I mean, that would put me to 3 and them to 4. It activates their reversal. It also activates their counter energy or their counter catchers, right? So, like, then they have, like, a very easy knockout on my Gardevoir. So, I think there's actually, like, quite a bit of validity to doing it this way. Yeah, right. So, like, that's kind of fine. You see how these Gardevoir mirrors are just like marathons, though? They're just like freaking slugfest. And it's like, and you really don't know who's gonna win until like the final turn or two. It's just, they take forever. Yeah, this list plays Turo and Collapsed, but the Turo I think is already down. Yeah, I had to Ultra Ball it away earlier, but I do have Collapsed. I do think it's nice that we're forcing the single prize here, and it's like, then they go up, then I have Counter Catcher. They can't Scream Tail me because I have Manaphy. They've only got 5 cards left in deck. And they've got both rods down. That's actually huge. And 3 Iono. I think that in some ways they feel cooked. Like, I'm not tripping, right? Like, that is like an obscene amount of resources in the bin. All right, they're going to boss my Gardevoir. I think we could definitely, and that's the only boss. So I think we're like, unless they play 2, but they probably don't. So I think we're okay. Because if I just like counter catcher, well, yeah, I've got 4 prizes left. So they go to 2. I go knock out Gardy. I think it's fine. Catcher Curlia Iono. Yeah, that's pretty good. You don't want to knock out Gardy this turn? Can I knock out Gardy this turn? I feel like I can. I feel like I could get close. Okay, conceal that. And then okay. Shining Arcana. Whoop. It's fine. And then we want 4, 5, 6, 7. You only need 6 and a reversal. 9 does it, right? Yeah, 9 times 3, 27. Yep. Okay, 9 does it. So, reversal. Gardy EX. Okay, done. We go counter catcher here. And then say... Because then, like, if they don't set up Gardevoir, we can go counter catcher Curlia with Gardy EX and say, like, that's our win con, I think. So we're going to Super Rod back in. Those. Do we even want to bench anything? Probably not, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Maybe we want to, like, save room for Cresselia or, like, whatever. Like, I don't actually feel like I want to bench any of that stuff. It's fine, though. Do we want to get Ralts out? Like, what if I want to... I guess they're only going to have one prize left, so... I guess we do want to Ralts out, yeah. Okay. That seems fine. Lano. Why do we put another EX in? Because I could collapse this one away. I could collapse this one away and then get another one into play. Yeah. Next turn, we want to go Gardy EX knockout. Right. Yep. But I guess... Yeah. I don't know. It always feels good to have two Gardies at the end of the game, I guess. Because, like, when you're doing that... When you're doing that juggle at the end... And they're down both their rods, right? So, like, they should not be able to win. Unless they put a Gardevoir EX into play, and if they do that, then I can win. Yes, they don't put out a Gardy EX here, but if they don't, then I counter catch a Curlia, and then I win. Because I think, unless they play a second boss, right? The secret second boss. They also could deck out. Which is really something that I don't think anybody was considering. Brother. Okay, so now they're down 6. Yeah, it's just counter catch a Curlia. I own one. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, they could have one psychic energy at large still. We're just going to do this. They probably have Palpad. Do you think they have Palpad? They're only doing 80 damage with that. But I think we're hoping that they just don't have that. Yes, we just are hoping that they don't have the second boss, yes. Okay. So boss was win. They're doing 80 damage. Couldn't I have not? I guess I would have had to rare candy this into Gardy EX in order for that to be a thing. They play 2 boss. Nope. Oh, they play 2 boss. No! They play 2. All of that. They play 2. That's 30 minutes I'm never getting back. Yeah. Never getting that back. It's fine. Nah, there's a lot of things I could have done different there. At the end of the game, maybe I could have gone for a Rare Candy Gardy EX. I think I had it, though. But if I had Rare Candy Gardy EX collapse, then I could have played around that, which would have been so sick. But I didn't. I don't think I had that play. I would have had to Rare Candy. Yeah, that Ralts. But then... Man, it's the kind of game to keep you thinking, you know. I didn't have to bench the roll. Well, would I have been able to push the Manaphy? Because the Manaphy only had 70 hit points. Would I have been able to push the Manaphy off my bench, realistically? Without the Ralts? Probably not, right? So... I don't think, like, does Gardy even want a quad routes anymore? I have to admit, I'm not as well versed with, like, Mirage stepping as I am. Like, I played a lot of Gardy, I want to say, last summer. So that was before I was playing Mirage Step. Yeah, with only 2 candy, you probably do just... You just save bench space so that you can step, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Even if I know I'm up against an Iron Hands, probably. Especially since I'm going first. Yeah. Okay. Like, I feel like this play gives me the... Like, I could just win. If I get a turn 2 attack with... You know? If I get the turn 2 attack, I could just win, guys. Is that not enticing? I mean, come on, right? Gotta go for it. We get the turn 2 attack with Scream Tail. See, like, that's why I went quad Ralts, because it's like, well, you know, Like, we could do it. In fact, I did do it. Almost. All right, No, I did do it. I did. Ha. Okay. Let's go. We've got it. Okay. All right. Maybe I don't even want to give them the Artisan. But getting that little dude out feels pretty good. All right. Yeah, who's the boss dog now? Huh? Huh, Chien-Pao? No, I don't need Manaphy yet. But yeah, so maybe I just don't give them Artisan. Yeah, I probably don't give them Artisan. Yeah. Just withhold that. How satisfying is sniping the backs, the Chien-Pao deck? Yeah, it's extremely satisfying. Feels good, man. And that's the turn 2 attack going first, right? So then we're like, okay. Yeah, where you don't even have bench space for that Iron Hands. That's right. Outpaced. Yeah, Avery would be sick if I could find that. I probably get to go up 3 prizes before they get to... This deck plays 2 Avery, because this is that card. What's the vacuum good for in the Gardy deck? Vacuum. It's like a Mew searchable stadium bump. All you Gardy heads out there. Obviously, it's right, but it could be another Artisan or something. But why? So, like, what's the Stadium and Charms, Block Lax? How does it matter versus Block Lax? Vacuum your Manaphy. Oh, that's cool. Dang, bro. All right, we get to Roaring Scream, another Friggy, which is fine. They still didn't put down Manaphy, so we're chilling. I know. Where to Avery at? Not here. We work. Attach here for turn. Roaring Scream, the little guy. Yeah. Boop. Snipe Ninja. I think I like the Friggy, because then I'm like on a deny the collect. I actually wanted to hit the other one. I wanted to deny it. But he was shiny, so I think he was asking for it. That's what, from playing Baxcalibur, I feel like, you know, when your opponent is just relentless in chasing down the Baxcaliburs, that just makes you feel so terrible. All right, DNT. What's your... So you think that Greninja was better than Friggy there. So what is Greninja really, I guess, providing this board? They got like a pretty big hand. Like, why the Greninja over the Friggy take? I think the Friggy seems better, especially with boss in hand. They're not going to disrupt the hand. Like, now, if they do not put another Friggy down, I think I just win. Oh, you can always play a hand down. All it takes is a couple water energy and an Ultra Ball. Yeah. All it takes is a couple water energy and an Ultra Ball, and you're like, okay. Yeah, like they have no backup fridge. And they didn't even bench one. God, I know that I just know if I play Gardevoir Vancouver, I will hate my life. I know it. Okay, so I'm thinking boss backs and KO with Gardy. That's what I'm going to do, I think. Yes. But it does feel a little risky, but I still think it's worth it. All right. It's fine. It's fine. If they take another 2 prizes with Iron Hands, that's just fine. They ain't got it like that, bro. They ain't got it like that. They never have it like that. Why not go 2-2-2? And that's the thing. Should we just go 2-2-2? Right. Like, why don't we do that? I've got everything that I need. I just knock out the Iron Hands, boss the Chien-Pao for game. I agree. It's actually yeah. We're definitely getting too lost in the sauce right now. Just go knockout game. Yeah. We don't need to mess with them anymore, chat. We just stay the course. Be petty? No. No. I know. Making them want to give up is nice, but really we should just make the correct play, right? Sometimes it's just easier to just win the old-fashioned way. I should have promoted this Gardevoir, but it's fine. Really doesn't matter. Gardevoir's got infinite retreat. And they have no way to remove their 2 prizers. Now, if they didn't have that Chien-Pao on the bench, then I would say, okay, maybe. But they do. It's a different story if they don't. I think. Also, this deck hardly plays any Iono. So they might not even be able to find one. Isn't that nice? Extremely powerful board. Brainwave. I do feel like at regionals, Gardy is like almost a best of 1 deck. It's like, yeah, you win the long game 1 and then game 2 doesn't conclude. Yeah, 40-minute game 1. And that's just the way it goes. But you see, I mean, like, notice the difference in feeling from playing other decks and then playing Gardevoir. Like, playing other decks, it feels like you don't have nearly as much control over the game as you do when you're playing Gardevoir. When you're playing Gardevoir, it's like, dang, I really got the whole world in front of me. I could do anything. Every single turn, I can pretty much do whatever I want. But if you lose a quick game 1, you're fighting for a tie. Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. But you see why James Cox just grinds the ranked ladder with Gardy? It's like if you just committed to Gardy like 6 months ago and just never put it down, you're probably in a very good spot in this format. If you committed to the Gardy lifestyle 6 months ago, and just said, I will only eat, sleep, and breathe Gardy. Yes, in 2.5 weeks, yeah, that all goes out the window, sure. All right, so they're knocking out my Manaphy, offering up their only Baxcalibur. This is the line? Holy moly. This is it? Okay. Well, they take 1 prize here, and then they still have, I mean, really, they still have 3 prizes to go after this knockout, so it's pretty much, it's probably all they have. Yeah. Okay. And I send up Gardevoir. And we draw some cards. My boss is still in the deck, right? Right. And I didn't play the boss last turn, so the boss is in the deck. So I would want to reorder my deck. Pokestop. Goodbye. All right. It's fine. Listen, I knew that the boss couldn't have gotten discarded. I was looking for a reorder my deck card. Yeah, we know that. All right. Yeah, Iono doesn't really matter here, so. You don't Avery here? Well, I don't. Iono is pointless. We definitely go for win. Like, and we have, like, we draw almost the entire deck. I said almost. Dang. All right. Not quite, but that's fine. Boss is in the bottom 3 cards of the deck. So, what do we do here? They got 3 prizes left. It doesn't really matter. So I think we can just Avery, right? Yeah, you just Avery. They can't win. You just do that. Rod some stuff back into the deck. Be annoying. Force them to discard. We're chilling. We just take the knockout. Yeah. Gardevoir EX, Zacian. One Psychic Energy. Get rid of that. Take that. Energy should go to the other Gardy. Yeah, it should go to the other Gardy. Does it really matter? Like, what can they possibly do? But yes, it should go to the other. It should go to the other Gardy. Yeah, I'm trying to think. But I guess like 7. I think the thing is just 7 never matters on Gardevoir because their deck caps out at 240. So you just don't put it there because there's no point, right? Well, that's why I put the energy back. Well, I guess I could have held the energy, right? But I put the energy back into my deck just in case they decided to bring up this Greninja. Yeah, I could have gone on Greninja. But that's why I put the energy back into my deck. Even if they Iono and take double knockout, I still win. And I have Turo, right? So, like... But yes, I could have played defense a little bit stronger there. But We still have it. That's what I'm saying. Like, every matchup just feels so good for Gardy. Every matchup. It's crazy, bro. Miraidon does not exist. It cannot hurt us. Miraidon can't hurt us. Come on. We're really afraid of Miraidon. Miraidon meta share 20%. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, all right, so Gardy's the play. So then you start back at LAIC, right? Because everybody decided that LAIC, Gardy was the best deck in the format. And the format has pretty much gone unchanged since LAIC. So everybody found out that Gardevoir was like the best deck leading up to LAIC. And that's what everybody played. So then Miraidon won. And we're right back to square one. And then once people start playing Miraidon, then people are going to start playing Charizard, right? And once people start playing Charizard, then people are going to start playing Roaring Moon. Once people start playing more Roaring Moon, then people are going to start playing Gardevoir again. And that is the circle. Right. I decided that Roaring Moon was a terrible deck back at LAIC because it took a terrible matchup to Gardevoir, and I thought that Gardevoir was the very clear BDIF. So why would you ever play Roaring Moon? Well, the meta develops from there, right? There were way too many people playing Gardevoir at LAIC for Roaring Moon to see success. But once Roaring Moon started to dip, or once Gardevoir started to dip, then Roaring Moon could come back. You've never struggled against Roaring Moon as Zard? That's fair, because I don't think Roaring Moon has any good matchups. I don't think that Roaring Moon has any good matchups. So that works for me. All right, so then here you either go Mew or you go Greninja. I could go Greninja Ralts, and then like you probably go Mew Manaphy and just go for the Mew, huh? All right, how many Battle VIP Pass I got in the deck? 2? It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Final answer. Okay. Doesn't feel great. Trust. Big trust. Ultra Ball. Huh. Fascinating. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Just bring him up. Pass. All right, so then what are Moon's good matchups? Tina and Mew. I guess so. Those are like... Mew is definitely a good matchup for Moon. I will not take that away from... I don't know. So like the other route was... I went for Mew. With Fog Crystal, I mean, I could have gotten... what did we start? We started Ralts. I could have gotten just Ralts Greninja and then Fog Crystal for energy and draw. It all felt bad. There wasn't a single route there, I think, that felt great. It almost felt like the best thing to do would have been to hit the Battle VIP pass off this Mew. Obviously. But like, because if I go Greninja Ralts and then I take the Psychic Energy with the Fog Crystal and I use Greninja and I don't find a mana feed, then my opponent, I mean, I guess I'm just like not getting the mana feed down, right? Which also feels bad. I guess there's probably not a realistic chance that they get a Greninja that next turn, so maybe I didn't need to prioritize the mana fee. And that's probably like the... All right, we top deck Psychic here every time. Every time, baby, let's go. All right, we are in there. We are in there. Okay. I do not want to Ultra Ball any of this stuff away. However, we must. Not that. I've already used my boss. Got it. All right. Got to. Okay. I have to keep the stadium. We can work with this. We cannot work with this. I lose. No. We lose. Why? Why does it have to be so hard to play Gardy? Why don't you just... Psychic Energy? Come on, man. I would have used a Reversal Energy to do it. Anything. I would have reversaled. This Gardy probably doesn't have the best Tina matchup, right? Isn't Tina good against Gardy? I think generally. The question for the ages. Right. I think like even back at like NAIC, our group was testing NAIC last summer, our group was testing Tina and Gardy, and we were like, okay, Tina beats Gardy. But then we decided to play Gardy because we were like, Tina is an inconsistent pile. So we're like, we can't play that deck. So we're going to play our other inconsistent pile. Gardy with Jirachi's pretty good against Tina. I know, but James Cox doesn't play that. Another mirror? Fascinating. Why did they... Don't do this, chat. Don't just... Why would you lay down Zacian? Zacian? In the Gardy deck? Why? Not to start. You switched out Mew for Jirachi. No Mew, huh? That seems a little risky. Got a really solid hand, actually. I think I can just go get 2 more Ralts. It's fine. Yeah, Mew's good. I don't know about cutting the Mew. They got a Screamtail active. They could be annoying. I don't want them to be annoying. That's fine. I could go retreat into Mew. No, let's get the mana fee. Okay. Broken deck. Avery! You monster. Well, what do you guys think are the cuts for Jirachi if you want to play? And do you need it? You could cut Cresselia for it, but gosh, Cresselia is so good. I think the argument is that you don't need Jirachi and then you just play Cresselia instead. But that decision came back to bite me at LAIC because I made that same call. I was like, I like Cresselia, you don't need Jirachi. And I cut Jirachi and I played Cresselia and I regretted it. I regretted not having Jirachi. Really wanted to keep that Ralts. That's fine. You got Teleportation Burst. Cool. So, I mean, I can do funny things like boss your Curlia, knock it out. We're going to try and do that. Really wish I had more stuff going on. There's only 1 energy in my discard pile. That's fine. Okay. Okay. And we just get... I still don't quite have it yet. I'd have to just draw into another energy in order to get it. I guess Curlia, is there a way to do it with... I could just... Oh, I don't have to boss. I just... Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay. I'm just going to do it with... Do it with the Cresselia or the Screamtail. Yeah. You probably want to get the Psychic Energy here and then retreat the Greninja and then Iono. Yeah, that's probably fine. So what are the... Well, no, you want to get the Screamtail and then there's a higher chance that I find a Psychic Energy than... Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that. Okay, and we still have a refinement. Okay, Iono. Oh yeah, we cook, bro. We cook. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Feels good. Dang, this thing slaps for 30? That's crazy. Both of our boards look bad? No, what are you talking about? My board's broken. Now their board looks terrible. This is a turn 2 board after getting hit by Avery, okay? This is a turn 2 board going first, and they Avery'd me turn one. I don't want to hear anything about my board. My board is looking sick. Yeah, JR, I kind of agree with you there. I don't think it's totally necessary to play Jirachi. I mean, you could play... You just Cresselia, right? Heal your guys with Cresselia. Jirachi stops Yoga Loop. But what? Nobody's looping anymore. Nobody loops. Who's looping? Chaos, you're gonna be looping. Come on, that's what you thought. No, nobody loops anymore. Come on. Who loops? Nobody loops. I'm gonna go up 2 prizes. Nobody loops. Yeah, in a couple of weeks, looping's gonna be illegal. What loop deck are we even talking about? Are you guys talking about Entei Valiant? Is that what you're talking about? Surely you're not talking about Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. That deck is definitely done. Nobody's going to be doing that. You're talking about Entei Valiant loops? Nobody. Entei Valiant is so bad. God. But what if it wasn't? Entei Valiant. Oh, not Entei Valiant. Zard Urshifu, that's not real. Entei Valiant, that deck is not real. Yes, I agree, JR, yes. Entei, talk about fraudulent decks. That deck is at the top of the fraudulent charts. I don't know that I've seen a more fraudulent deck ever. Who's this to at round one? All right, round one at Vancouver. Played against Entei Valiant. I got looped. It was terrible. Mm-hmm. It's got a 100-0 matchup against Gardy. Goodness gracious, yeah. And it like can beat Roaring Moon. I feel like it's kind of bad against Tina though, and like you Snorlax for the sub in the 32 months. All right. You're going Cresselia, huh? And you're going to knock out my Curlia with your Cresselia. That's fine. We bump the Greninja. Right, they can just loop the active anyway. Jirachi doesn't help. You're right. They cannot KO the Curlia. Then they're gonna Moon Glow reverse my active, I guess. Do I want to play 9 rounds with Gardevoir? No, I don't want to play 9 rounds with Gardevoir. But it might be the right thing to do. I'm not even convinced that people who love this deck like to play 9 rounds with Gardevoir. I take that back. Gardy heads love this deck. the real Gardy heads, they do love it, actually. Okay, collapsed. We've got the rod. That's good. We can rod back in. I think I prized my crest this game. Yeah. Rod back in rod so we can get it. That's great. Refinement away the Ultra Ball. Go here. And Shining Arcana. Cool. Rod back in these guys. Seems fine. Level ball for not you. Still got a rare candy in there. Got our Iono. Okay. Get that. Yeah, the Gardevoir players savor every second of the game. They really do, though. I know. There's only so many times I feel like you can get absolutely pummeled by Gardevoir before you have to just join them, right? I will say, after talking with Azul at LAIC, though, like I played Gardy at LAIC. Azul did not, and he like admitted that he thought it was like probably the best, if not one of the best decks, but that I think the issue for him was always time. So he never really was going to consider it because of the time issues. But he said that he would consider playing Gardevoir if he just decided he was just going to play like lights out fast. But that he'd have to just play like blitzing fast with Gardevoir in order to justify it. The time issues don't really bother me too much. Because the deck is so broken that it just feels like, well, you could just win the one game. That's fine. That means going to time with no break between games. That's the part about regionals that I hate the most. The downtime. If I had it, I actually prefer decks that go to time every round because you don't have time to get stressed or be bored. It's actually the best thing in the world to go to time every round. You just keep playing. That's exactly what I want. I want to get up from my table, go to the bathroom, find my next pairing, and sit down. We got to keep our hand this turn. They're at 4 prizes. We can Avery them again. Which just feels good. And I got the Cresselia now, so that's pretty dope too. Sure. Does Zacian the Gardy go to 1 prize? I might. We'll see. I need to get the Zacian out of my prizes. Or out of my discard pile. Okay, so they keep the Manaphy. I could go Cresselia the Ralts. The problem with the Zacian is you do open yourself up to like an Iono 1, but I don't really think that it matters. But yeah, you probably just go for it. I got enough energy. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. We probably just do it. Okay, so we're going to Rod first, and we're going to put Gardevoir, Zacian back into the deck. And then, yeah, I think it's checkmate if we Zacian. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that there's anything to get with the Artisan, but let me check. Nope. All right, we'll see if we can draw into the Zacian. I do have to just find it. And as we can see, I may not be able to. Which is fine. If we miss it, then we Cresselia instead. Okay. We do miss it. So it is Cresselia time. I don't think that extra damage counter really matters. No. And we have a Turo scenario, so that's fine. Yes, so we're just going to retreat. I guess we keep the reversal just in case. The Manaphy doesn't matter for Cresselia. Cresselia places damage counters. It doesn't do damage. It's different. Okay. That all seems fine. Boop. Okay, and then they like have to Turo or like collapse this Gardevoir this turn, or else they lose. Well, they could Iono and try to get me out of this boss, right? It's also fine. But I mean, they have 4 prizes left, so they do have their work cut out for them. I'm going to need one of my friends to convince me not to play this deck. It's all good, tall boy. It's all good. Okay. Cody, don't do it, man. Why? Why? It's so broken. Don't do it, man. There are better ways to spend a weekend, man. Why not Mew? I could imagine Roaring Moon being a top 3 deck at Vancouver. And I don't think that Mew has a good Gardevoir or a good Roaring Moon matchup, which feels very bad. Right. I'm going to pack Gardevoir. Do I really want things to end up that way? But there's no better solution. I don't feel good with any deck in Standard right now. Everything feels like trash. So I could just play Roaring Moon and try to high roll some people, I guess. The Armor Rouge EX deck. Yeah, I mean, honestly, and just having been a player who's been playing for over a decade, it's like I just have to kind of acknowledge there's times where like I really click with decks in Standard, and there's times where I don't. It's like last year I was clicking with a lot of different decks. This year it's been, I'm just kind of going through the motions, and that's okay. Things ebb and flow, and that's just part of it. Yeah, putting a second energy on Cresselia could have been cool for sure. Oh, you put up this guy. Yes, I am holding out to hope that maybe post-rotation... It's Dino Box. Trust. Trust. It's Dino Box. Dino Box is going to be that deck. Right, there's a boss in there. I have no rod. Oh, lordy. All right. Boss for... Wait, Mysterious Tail first. All right, here we go. Boss for game. Dang it. Yes. Fascinating. They're not going to have any draw. I think I'm still just chilling. Like, it's fine, really. I don't think it makes a difference. You can put Zacian down. I think that's kind of fine here. Because, like, the difference between them... No, it's not fine, because they could, gust it up and swing into it, and that's not what you want. All right, we're going to Iono. Yes, I should have used the Mew before the refinement. Yes. I did. I should have. Okay, they have to have a pretty insane, like, 2-card hand to pull this off. Screamtail doesn't really do anything for them. Like, they can knock out my Gardevoir, but it doesn't matter. Then I just return KO with Crest. So they kind of have to attack with the Gardevoir this turn. Unless they're going to counter catcher Gardy, knockout for game. Like, I don't think that they have that with 0 draw. The Cape? Nobody plays the Cape, right? Nobody actually plays the Cape anymore. They will soon, right? Yeah. Nobody actually plays the... Just like nobody plays the second boss, right? Except for that one guy I played against on the ladder. I don't think that there are any item cards that win me this game, so I think it's probably just, we just win guaranteed. Yeah, we just have win. All right. Yeah. Whee! Back when this deck played Miriam and Sky Sealstone, I've never been a Forest Sealstone believer in this deck either. I never really liked this stone, but I gotta admit, I mean, it was looking pretty hot there for a second. But I prefer this deck with no tools. I really like these builds that are popular now. I think that they're like awesome. The Avery, yeah. This is like my favorite way to play Gardevoir. Just like no nonsense, no goofy text, just like none of the capes and stuff. Like, I actually love James Cox's list. Like, I think it's perfect. That's like exactly how I want to play it. And the reason why I go to his list is because, like, that dude just plays Gardy all day, every day. So it's like, yeah, I'm just going to defer to what he does. Cringe? Yo, we getting the turn 2 pop off with Z Money. Yo, any Zacian believers out there? Roar of the Sword. Yeah, no ninja, no. Nah, no ninja. Nah. It's fine. Luminion? I feel like it's not even correct to take a knockout turn 2 with this Zacian. I mean, I guess. No, the Greninja's prized. Of course we play it. They would just Maw Wild Trap it, my goodness. And taking this knockout, but also, like, who cares? Because If you do take the knockout with Zacian, then they take the lead, and then you go reversal kablamo, right? It's like the old bait. You're baiting. Go ahead, knock out my Zacian. Yes. And then you go reversal, counter catcher, Iono, shake and bake. I mean, if they only get one Charmander in play, they're definitely toast. No, okay. They got 2 Charmanders. The Battle VIP Pass. Insulting. Nah, yeah, this is a step angle. Yep. Classic step angle right here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Get out of here, Zacian. What do you think you're doing up there? You think it's funny? You think it's funny to be in the active spot against Charizard deck? Notice how things have gotten so much more chill since I started playing Gardevoir, though. Right? Chien-Pao, pain. Roaring Moon, pain. Gardevoir, broken deck. Gardevoir, at least when you lose, you're like, dang, I could have had it. Next time. Stop misplaying in Moon? True. It's just a skill diff. I don't know. Dark Patch, me and Dark Patch decks just don't get along. Never have. I feel like I play Moon, and then inevitably I end up playing against, like, Gardy, and then the Gardy match. If there was a way to fix the Gardy matchup, I'd feel better about Moon. But it doesn't feel like Moon has. I'm going to be honest. Like, Moon just doesn't feel like it has any good matchups. Like, Mew is your best matchup. No, I never clicked with Turbo Dark in expanded format either. I don't know what it was. The water energies come in. Don't people just play Manaphy? People just play Manaphy. How's the water do anything? Who's benching Manaphy against Moon? Those Moon decks suss me out. I'm gonna bench Manaphy for sure. All right, if this is Roaring Moon and I lose, then you guys were right the whole time. Uh-oh. I would like to go to game 2. Man, bro. And I gave them a 9-card starting hand. All right, what if we played like an Avery in Roaring Moon, huh? Like an Avery. An Avery, that'd be nice, right? These are the kinds of reasons I said I was done playing Gardevoir. Roaring Moon will not win against Gardy on average. Yeah. But what if there was just like a little, like a 1-card inclusion you could make? Trust the Miraidon, folks? Can't trust the Miraidon players. Miraidon's extremely fraudulent right now. He ain't gonna hit it. Thank you, Jaeger. The sub in the 49 month. Not this one either. Oh, yeah. I can't put my tournament performance on the cope that Miraidon players show up. They got a Squawk still. All I have to do is find... I assume they were going to go with Galarian Moltres to like guarantee pretty much the turn 1 attack with a Dark Patch, but they're attaching to the Roaring Moon. So, they just need Dark Patch. Or like Energy. They need Dark Patch and Energy Switch, or double Dark Patch. There's the Energy Switch. Do they have Dark Patch? No, yeah, you always wait till the end of the turn to Dire Flame Wings. Yeah, unless you're like... unless you have to use an Energy Switch before a Squawk or something. Oh, yeah, we're popping off. Well, let's go. Oh, did I say popping off? I meant doing absolutely nothing. Is that what I said? I didn't mean that. What I meant to say is I'm not doing squat. Okay. Goodness. You know, we've got the bare minimum just about to get by. Yeah, sure, Avery's not good here. You know what's worse? Not drawing cards. Okay, we gotta get a Ralts, and then it might be time to hit the stop. I think it is. All right, hold your breath, guys. Look away. God, dang it. Not great. Okay. The extremely rare turn 3 Mirage Step, but in order to do that, I have to I have to dig this idiot out of my discard pile. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They play the water energies. Oh man, I should have benched. I should have benched Manaphy. What did I say? They ain't got it. Trust. 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 They don't have it. You've got to be joking. You missed an attack? Come on. No. Cross switchers? What are you doing? He does not have it. What, double energy switch, attach water? He's hoping that I concede. Maybe so. Ah, okay, here we go. All right. We're in there. Orburn. All right, all right, all right. Sure. And it took the knockout. Great. Here comes Gardevoir. Let's try Avery again. We'll discard the Greninja eventually. I'm down one of my rare candy, so just fascinating. It's fine. As much I probably should have Shining Arcana first so that I could. It's fine. Dang, how could I possibly be struggling so hard? Okay, it's fine. You gotta trust. This is top tier content? Heck yeah. I'm glad you're having fun. That makes one of us. I'm just kidding. This is sick. All right. How are there so many bad cards? How is this possible? Hit the stop, I'll get Super Rod. I don't know about all that. I think I can still win this game. If they're playing Waters, they're probably not playing. Yeah, I still got time. Probably not playing Charms. I don't really need that Turo scenario. Okay. Nikes, okay. Kind of based. Yo, hit him with the brainwave, dog. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're smooth sailing now. Look at that. No problem. Yeah. Yeah, now it's free. We just had to get out. We had to get out of the clunk there to start. But now we're in cruise control. It just was a little bit of a rocky start. That's all. That's the thing about playing Gardevoir to a regional or something is like you're gonna spend so much time just trying to think your way out of the Gardy puzzles that you're not even gonna have any time to like stress or hate your life or anything like that, you know? It's like you're gonna have 50 minutes of just grueling Gardevoir gameplay, and then you're gonna finish and you're gonna be like, whew, that was exhausting. And then it's later like, all right, round 3 has just gone up. Okay, all right. And then you're right back to the tables. And you're right back in the Gardy mines. Entei Valiant Week. I don't know that it's ever Entei Valiant weekend. Okay. Go up with Cresselia. Yep. Oh yeah, what's that? What's that, JR? What you got for me? Okay, just need to do 40 damage with Cresselia. That's cool. Can't leak on here. All right, sick. Are you going to be there, JR? Back into the deck with ye. All right. Rare candy in the Gardevoir EX. Excellent. Got an energy for you. And an energy for you. And that's it. Another energy here. Moonglow reverse. Boop. Goodbye, Moltres. Take my 2. We tie it up. Wonderful. And then we chill. What do I look like? The last 4 North American regionals? Nice. Sick. Well, bet. Look forward to seeing you. So, like, how do we want to play Moon when it's just like you like your game relies on hitting catcher heads, like unironically. What did I rare candy this instead of? Yeah. What? So I rare candied this, and I could have just evolved the Curlia into Gardevoir, and then evolved that into Curlia. To preserve the rare candy. Yeah, that is correct. Yep. Yeah, I just jacked that up. Like, how is that? That doesn't feel good. And now it's like, I feel like we just can't. Now we like cannot lose almost. That's true, Brandon. I know. You're right. That's true. I do. I love flipping coins. But I don't love Dark Patch. So it's not the coin flips that bother me. That's true. I played Scoop Up Net, or Super Scoop Up and Land Bets, Order Pad and Pika Rom. I know. It's true. Okay. I guess we're going to 2. Yeah, none of that matters. We'll just Diano. I don't think that matters either. I think like I don't want the stadiums. Yeah. I know. The order pad guy. Of course I remember the first 2 turns of this game. It was looking bleak. But now look at us. We're unstoppable. Four put us to 5. We need what? 6, 180. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate it, JR. Thanks. I won't be live tomorrow. I got to travel tomorrow. Yeah, I got an early flight tomorrow, unfortunately. See? All right, I said if Moon won this one, then I'd put Gardy away. We wouldn't even think about it. And we got there. Here's where they pull out the canceling clone boss. Yeah, Vancouver's a lot of fun. I mean, that's the real reason I'm going, is because it's just an awesome city. And what a cool place to have an event. I really loved it there last year. I don't think that there's anything they can do at this point. All we have to do... Well, I guess if they attack with Radiant Greninja to take out my single prizer. Okay. All right, so I should not have... Is my boss down? No. All right, I should not have... I was wondering if there's any relevant situation where accelerating the third energy there would punish me instead of attaching. Yeah, so I should have attached that last energy from hand to keep myself at 40 damage so that I'm out of range with Moonlight Shuriken. Because technically a route for them could be taking this prize with Radiant Greninja and then boss up Gardy for game. I mean, but I flipped 4 Catcher Tails. I mean, they still got maybe one boss. Maybe, nope. Okay. Yep. They just lose. All right. No, I was trying to put it together for them. But no, there's nothing at this point. Well, I suppose it ain't over. I mean, I do need to, like... I suppose I do need to knock out this Roaring Moon, huh? All right, Zacian wins on impact. Oh my gosh, I literally have to find the Zacian. Yeah, we got it. Just believe, bro. Or Gardy, yeah. There we go. Easy money. There you go. Easy, easy money. Gardy Invincible deck. If any of the if any of the coin flips flipped heads, no. Gardy's exhausting to play. I think it's kind of fun. If it's cooperative. It's exhausting when you, like, prize 2 Curlia all the time. That's exhausting. Gardy mirrors are exhausting. Opening no battle VIP pass is exhausting. That was my biggest beef with LAIC. I was like, bro, I don't think I opened a single battle VIP pass. All right. Now, do we say that it is... I think we say that it might be... Yeah, it might be Fusion Mew, so we want to keep the Manaphy. Get that. Tail. My block's not about to be slid. Come on. That's why we kept the Manaphy. Perfect. Yeah. And this is exactly what we want. And then all you have to do is just blow up 2 Mew VMAXs. And then we've got the vacuum in the deck, which can remove the... Vacuum in the deck can remove the box of disaster. Yeah. I don't know. This matchup doesn't feel good as a... This matchup doesn't feel good as a Mew player. Playing double turbo Mew anyway. I think you've got like a little bit of a better shot if you're playing Fusion Mew, because you can kind of blitz them off the board. But you just set up such a strong board against Mew. It feels like, you know, their judge path stuff just doesn't... You don't really even care. And, oh my gosh, the Averys. The Averys are disgusting against this deck. Just filthy, dude. I know, because like I've played the Mew side of this so many dang times. Looks like it's double turbo Mew. Cool. So that's fine. We just like probably go for the step. Chill. We're vibing. Yeet. Oh, the rare candy Gardy. It's funny. We really just want a level ball or an ultra ball. That's all we want. That'll do. we've got... Oh, yeah. Okay. Ultra Ball away those. Get the Stepper. Do that. Do that. Do that. I think it's fine to rare candy into Gardy there. I didn't fog an Artisan because I didn't want to reorder the deck, right? Like I got Iono'd. Was I tripping there? I got Iono'd and I hadn't seen a level ball yet, so I was like thinking like I didn't want to reorder the deck. I don't know. Maybe I was tripping there. That was my thought though. That's why I checked my discard pile. And I hadn't seen a level ball yet, so I was like, all right. And I didn't think I had a level ball in the opening hand, so that I was like, all right, I haven't seen a level ball yet. Yeah. It's some really weird crunchy math, but that was like my thought. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. And I don't know. So I was just going with my gut instinct there. That's the kind of stuff like you're not crunching those numbers like exactly in the middle of a game. You kind of just have to go with your gut, right? All right, we got Judge. And they got 4 Sealstone. But this is one of those situations where, I mean, early in the game, you know, I don't have to take a knockout on Mew VMAX here. Really, it's like if I just go reversal and like smack a Mew VMAX for 150, that feels so bad for them. Because as the Mew player, you want to do things like Psychic Leap and all that. Have they used a power tablet yet? No, and that's annoying, you know? That is annoying. I think I'm saying, like, I'm not going to promote the Mew this time. Just in case I want to just not put a VMAX into play this turn. In case I'm able to find... that's tough. Because the... It's almost like kind of annoying if I counter the path for them, but it doesn't really matter. I think I've already used I haven't used my worker. All right, so we do still have that. No Shining Arcana. Come on, man. Come on, game. Come on, man. Just, come on. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sick. I was trying to get sweaty there, dude. I know, update the spreadsheet. Put it on the spreadsheet. What's my Mac running on? Sonoma. Yeah, I'll go first. Bro. The disconnect feels weak. Just trying to play the game, dude. Trying to game, dog. See what we got going on in here. Looks good. Prize to Curlia. Cool. And we'll Mysterious Tail. Man. Fine. I told you, I don't. That's the biggest problem with Gardevoir is no battle VIP pass. That's the biggest issue. It's the biggest feel bad. And then you just got all these VIP passes swimming around in the deck for the rest of the game. Perfect refinement fodder. That's okay. But no. Yeah, no VIP passes. That's part of the deal. No, the no VIP pass version, no, that's cap. Absolutely not. Okay, so I've got 3 Curly in the deck, so I do want to get one more Ralts. Because I've got, yes, only these 3 Curlias. So then I will attempt to find a level ball. We failed, but that's okay. Because I've got this Ultra Ball, so I'm just going to grab that. I don't even really want to Avery my opponent, I don't think. Yeah, I'm really sad that I won't be here for set release day tomorrow as I'm traveling to Vancouver. That's my bad. Didn't put that together when booking my flights. But I'll be here on Monday next week, and we'll pick up right where we left off. Yeah, rotation hits live a day early, yeah. I think, right? Wait, not, that's like a week early, right? Yeah, till 4 or 5, yeah. Or is it 2 weeks early? Yeah, rotation hits live a little early so that players can, like 2 weeks early, so that players can get ready for tournaments and stuff like that. I mean, EUIC and all that. Now, this matchup should be good for us. If I lose this one because of anything other than a disconnect, I'm going to have a lot of soul searching to do. If we lose because of another disconnect, you know, oh well, oh well. And they wrote him V, huh? That's it. So I think the ideal situation is to not put a Gardevoir EX in. Oh, you use 4 Sealstone for it. I thought you were using your... Okay, cool. All right. I was going to say, if they're not attacking there, then I also don't think I attack. I think, or if I do attack, it would be to try to be a 3 energy Gardevoir Shining Arcana, if I could hit a Psychic off of Shining Arcana. Okay. Well, let's go. It's game time, gamers. How many energy have we seen? 3. It's a healthy amount. I prized my Greninja. That's cool. All right, I'm just going to grab this Gardevoir now. Get rid of an energy. Evolve that. And then I want reversal attachment this turn. And I need 6 energy in the discard pile. So let's... I don't know. It's going to be tough to hit all of this. So I might not be able to. Got a reversal, got the rare candy. That's pretty good. Not having the Greninja here is really tough. Okay. This is kind of a funny play I can make. So Stellar... Ooh, that is cringe. Okay. Let's do... Super Rod. 1, 2, and 3 back into the deck. Okay. All right, check this out. And then Artisan for you. Level Ball for you. I'm considering collapsing away my Gardevoir and knocking out, like, their Charmeleon this turn. But I'm not sure if collapsing the Gardevoir is correct. Collapsing the Gardevoir is kind of cheeky, but... Right, I know they'll just boss it if I don't. I know that, which is why I'm like... Right, and if they boss it with Pidgeot, they go to 3, and I'm stuck at 5. We're kind of just going to take this route and see how it goes. I'm feeling it. They probably kick the Rotom. Well, I needed to Rod to get the Screamtail back into the deck, who was going to be my attacker. That's why I played the Rod first, before the collapse. Now, you could say, arguably, I shouldn't have refined away the Screamtail earlier in the turn, so maybe that, but... Okay. I don't think I want to assign the reversal yet, so let's just Roaring Scream and knock out. Okay. Charmeleon. I do have to get a little lucky and actually draw. Okay, that's good. That's a good start. Yeah, the draw is a little light right now. Finding that Kirlia does help. Right, we prize Kirlia and a Radiant Greninja. We do have to have some things kind of just work out for us. But I'm believing. I'm believing. And I got the Manaphy now. Okay. And they are going to boss. The Kirlia. Cringe. Okay. That's fine. I've got one Kirlia, and I can still just swing into this Charizard. I've got Counter Catcher too. So I could actually just Counter Catcher the Charmander, which is kind of nice. Man. It's fine. If we put this there, they probably gust it. Probably going to gust it regardless. It's fine. I have this funny... Well, let's see. How many Curly? I got 2 Curlies in the discard pile. I have this funny thing I can do where if I find a Rod next turn, like if I can't attack next turn, well, I can always attack, because even if they gust this, like if I find a Rod with a Mysterious Tail, I could Mirage Step again, which is kind of funny. It's definitely been like a weirdo game. I'm not loving it. We have had a tough time with our draw, for sure. And they're just going to keep chasing down the Curlias, which they have been able to do because of my prize card situation. So now they're at 3. This is fine. We find Catcher, Fog Crystal, Ultra Ball. Gotta take Ultra Ball. Do I have both Guardies down? Thank you, Pokenola, for that raid. I do not. Okay. I don't think that matters. I should not have done that. It's fine. I don't really know what I'm thinking. I should not have done that. In case, what if I find an Iono or something? I guess Iono's not drawing a ton of cards yet, but... Or a boss, or a worker. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much bodied here. But we'll see. That was not ideal. I think I was a little too far in the tank there. They probably play a third boss, which I would expect them to use for this Gardevoir. If they do that, I don't think I can win. But maybe they prize one. Yeah, I'm really tired of this. I think it's just like absolute checkmate. Like I cannot win. Yeah, I don't think so. It's been pretty abysmal. Yeah, I wasn't even able to draw at all that game. That was tough. We just like got into the middle of things and then it was just about to be soul searching. I know, right? Man. Well, and that's the low end. That's like the low end of Gardevoir that makes me never want to play that deck. And he's like, cool. I prized a Curlia. Prize Radiant Greninja. I mean, I don't care about getting a guy bossed every once in a while so long as I can draw cards. But I think I probably made the error of like the evolving into Gardy and collapsing. I think that was just like the wrong approach. So yeah, I agree. I should not evolve into Gardy EX that turn. I should actually just like pass, right? It's actually better to pass than to take the prize. And I think like you just have to be even more patient, right? And say like, all right, this is a slower game. All right, redemption game. Redemption, right? Say this is going to be an even slower game, and that's okay. It helps that our start is very broken and that we didn't prize too many things. For sure. So that's fine. I feel like I did learn something from that game. And then like Charizard, if they set up, they can just like keep you from drawing cards. And that is one of the that feels so bad about the Mirage Step Curlia sometimes. It's one of the reasons I initially wasn't a fan of it. Because then you're stuck with that dude, and that dude's not drawing cards. That dude is just sitting there doing nothing. I had Candy Gardevoir EX plus KO and Rotom with Countercatcher. I should have done that. Yeah. That's true. I could have done that. It's a good thought. I think I have to keep my mind open to those Gardevoir EX attacks early. Like the early Gardevoir EX attack, right? I think a lot of times I kind of brush those off. And like don't consider those lines. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Don't do this, man. We're doing it. Okay. All right. That's fine. Just gravy, you know? That's fine. Just great. No problem. We'll get there next turn. Dang, this deck, bro. This deck. All right, head in the game. We're doing fine. They got a bunch of Pokemon V over there. They got one Pokemon V over there. And I can knock it out. I could go Counter Catcher, Gardy EX knockout. That's true. That's true. That's true. And that's not a play that I think that I had ever really thought about. You can go Gardy EX knockout, right? And it's like, and then you're winning the race. Yeah, I like that. That's not a line that I ever really thought about. But yeah, Gardy EX does 190. Worth thinking about. Well, I can't Avery. Yes, if I counter catcher the Rotom, then Avery, that's pretty good. Yes, yes, yes. Got 2 energy in the discard pile. All right. Well, let's go. Iono. Do. Actually, this hand is like way better. But now I need the counter catcher or the boss. This hand definitely is cool though. I'll take it. Yep. Great looking hand. Just need that counter catcher. So I probably want to reorder the deck. Give myself an opportunity to find it. You think they're going to collapse away their Rotom now? Gosh, that would be so annoying. They probably do that. Yeah, okay, fine. All right, sure. It's fine. We still got it, bro. We're chilling. Okay. So then we could just, you know, it's not a big deal. It's really not. Go after the bird if I can get there. Probably can't. I'm thinking it's more of a probably going to try and find reversal and just swing turn, but we'll see. We do get Avery, which is nice. Okay. We got another Ralts. Yeah, it's definitely a reversal and hit. That's cool. So, bench this goober. Ultra Ball. Away those. Get that guy. Rare candy there. Shining Arcana. Cool. Yep. We just do this. No point in evolving. Brainwave for 180. And then we chill, right? They've used their collapsed. I've got a fine looking board. If they Turo scenario and then take a knockout, that would be annoying, I guess. Literally writing it in. I'm writing it into existence. I just got, man, I got the script ahead of time, bro. This is crazy. I'm living in a simulation, dude. Okay. This is fine. Down 2 rare candies. That's fine. I mean, they don't really need too many more. All right, so I need to blast this thing or blast the Pidgeot this next turn. They had all that without even quick search. So, that's kind of tough. So they're going to go up 2 prizes. And this is the terrible spot because they go up 2 prizes. And now I have to put Gardy into play. But I guess I have to put Gardy into play this turn. And if they go boss, but it's fine. Okay, so long as I can 1-hit KO something, if I have Gardy in play, they go Gust. But then it's pretty bad regardless, yeah. Yeah, we're going to try and knock out the bird this turn. 100%. Okay. Got 8 energy in the discard pile, 7. In order to knock out Pidgeot, I do need... put those guys back in. Conceal cards. Cool. Refinements. Bench that thing. Evolve there. In order to knock that thing out, though, I do need, like... I need a reversal or... because it's 727. So you need 8. Ugh. You can only put 6 on. So I need the reversal or I'm not getting it. Okay. Get this guy. Is the reversal in the deck? It is. Okay, counter catchers as well. I'm going to see a good chunk of this deck. And Iono's not totally necessary, but it is going to, it's the biggest draw card. So I think Iono first is fine. Ah. Okay. I think if I whiff this, it's just over, but let's see. Yep. That's so bad, bro. The bottom 3 cards of the deck. Dang, dude. Brutal. And that's game over for sure. Should I ultra the thin? I guess so. Could have thinned 1 card. I have boss in the deck. Realistically, can I afford the double? The double counter catcher here? I have to take a prize. My goodness. I didn't want to discard any of the cards in my previous hand. They were all really good. And if I hit the Pidgeot there, it's pretty nuts. Well, we go to 4. They're at 4. They have to knock out my active. They probably don't have Gust. But here, they haven't even used a boss yet. Dang, dude. That Turo was nasty. The collapse the Rotom into Turo, just like perfect execution. It felt really bad for us. They're not going to boss. I think they still win. But I'm not exactly sure what they're doing. What's my rod situation like? I still have one. Okay. Rats. I don't think that I can win. Well, never say never. It's not great, though. Okay, Shining Arcana. And there's boss. So I could say just Iono KO is probably fine. Rod in a bunch of guys. I mean, still force them to have Rare Candy Charizard. That's probably fine. I do not have Counter Catcher left in the deck. No. No, Counter Catcher. Yeah, I had to. We use those. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's fine. Got a 3-card hand, though. I mean, like. There are options. I don't know what they did last turn. I don't know why they didn't boss my guy last turn. Charizard plays like 3 boss, and they hadn't seen a single one. Right. Yeah. I can Turo the Gardy. I saved the reversal intentionally. I saved all that stuff. That's why I didn't Ultra Ball it away on the previous turn, right? I mean, like, these are game-winning cards. Turo. All that. All right, what are we quick searching for? You know, and this Gardy is like a fully evolved one, so I can just kind of lay the pieces back down if I have to. And then I've got boss, so like I can win. Now, because of that one turn where they did weird stuff, I can win. Funny, like the Turo is actually better than collapsed in a lot of situations. Because you don't want to discard it, then you have to rot it back. All right, so they got a 1-card and yeah, I don't know what they were doing. But here, yeah, we're gonna Turo the Gardy. And I just gotta find the reversal, and then that's pretty much the situation. Okay. But I do also have to find the reversal. So there's that. There it is. Okay. So we attach this. Let me check my deck. Okay. All right. Very nice. Steady now. Hilariously, that Charmander is short. Okay. And Charmander cannot take the knockouts. We'll see what they do. What do they do? Gotta admit, though, this has not felt good. Ultra Balling the entire hand away after failing Quick Search is a bold move. I can't say that... Did they fail Quick Search? No, it was Artisan. They failed Artisan. Okay. So then they're just going for the fire to take a knockout? It's game, yeah. Roxanne! What if they miss the fire? They might. You can't Defiance Band. The Rotom! What, you have to leave Pidgeot active? No, you don't. You can put a single prizer active, yes. And then you could try to force me to find boss. I get to see 4 cards. Okay. Play ball. Please give me the boss's orders. I've suffered so much. Thank you, Lisa Miesel, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Oh, I should have it guaranteed, right? I don't have it guaranteed. But it'd be sweet if I did. Come on, man. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is fine. Is it correct to take the knockout? Yes. Yes. Because we know we have boss in deck. We can't lose. Yeah, we're fine. I'm going through my progressions, bro. All right. That's not true, Ben. Because I'm about to rip the energy here. You chill. See? Eat it, Ben Morse. I knew that was a lose condition, but I didn't want to say it because maybe they were in chat. But yes. I knew that was whenever my deck out is a lose condition, I never say it. Because what if they're here, bro? What if they be listening, dude? No. Oh, I don't want to just give it to them like that. See? They thought. They thought, bro. They thought they had me too. Uh-huh. I know. They just had to do that any of the last 2 turns. Right. GG's. Yes. So I probably needed to be a little bit more careful with my energy there. But that's fine. We take it. I started to second guess. I was like, this deck plays 10 Psychic, right? Yeah. Gardy is goated. I know. It feels like the only standard deck worth playing. Yeah, of course, Shadzera. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thanks. I think Gardy's crazy. It actually feels like you have plays. Instead of just trying to like run very hot. All right. I wanted to see how this matchup went, but then I got disconnected by the TCG Live overlords. So let's see if maybe we can have a better time this time. What do you think? I mean, there's no way. Do you know if it's... You have no idea if it's Fusion Mew or if it's regular Mew. You just have no idea. So that's fine. I think that this is the ideal board. Because you're still saying, like, it's fine. I'm just going to step. And then I'm going to pop off. That's the name of the game. Yo, Shad Sarah, I'm glad you liked the Brazil vlog. That's awesome. Shad Zara, do you know who Raisa Leal is? Aisa has a just had like a little video put on Thrasher's YouTube channel. She's a professional skateboarder. She's like probably 15, but is one of like the gnarliest up and coming skaters in the world. Yeah. But she had like a really cool little like a spot on Thrasher that just came out. Yeah, she won an Olympic medal. Yeah. But in the thing, I mean, in the spotlight, like, you know, she was having tons of people come up, ask her for autographs, all sorts of stuff. All right, here, this hand is actually so loaded. I'm like, dude, you don't even like. Do you not even? No, you got to play a card, right? Do you have to play? You don't have to play a card from here, I guess. Yeah, Leticia. Yeah, Leticia is another big name from Brazil. I think we just hold, right? Because, like, what if you Iono into these things? It's kind of my thought. Oh, boy. Their hand stinks. When am I growing out the hair again? I'm working on it right now. Yeah, this is why I ain't playing no Fusion Mew, that's for sure. Yes, being Ken for Halloween. My hair has not been the same. I know, not since Halloween. Alex Holtz came over my house the other day, bro, and he tell me why that man asked me, "What's up with your hair?" Like, lay off. I'm a married 35-year-old man. What you got to comment about my hair? Let me be. Yeah, at least I got hair, bro. Be chilling. Tell you what, when I was at my college reunion, I was the envy of all of my friends. All right? At the 10-year college reunion, my friends were looking at me like, dang, bro, look at that. Look at that head of hair. Man. They're like, can I touch it? It's all a matter of perspective. Okay. All right. Going reversal there for sure. And I don't think that there's any goobers in the deck that I necessarily want to thin out. That's fine. Oh, my hair going gray though. That's for dang sure. Yup. I am definitely JW, you're only 35. Dang, you seem way older than that. Why are you gonna do that to me, JW? Why? Avery is, yeah, Avery's kind of that card right now. I'm thinking. And they got the 3-card hand too. Feels good, man. With the counter catcher? Like, do I even take it? I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 7, so not a knockouts. On the active. But I could counter catcher up a Genesect and knock it out, or this other Mew and knock it out. Counter catcher Genesect, knock it out seems kind of gnarly, but also, like, do I even need to do that? I feel like at like 2-hit KO the active is kind of cool. We just put on like a ridiculous amount of pressure by doing that. They got 2 power tablets now? Oh, it's over for you, dude. I think 2-hit KO the Mew seems fine. I don't know. You guys can let me know. But I think like taking 2 prizes just feels like a mistake. It leaps? I don't know. What does it leap? They've got a 3-card hand. They've got 2 power tablets in the discard pile. If they do leap, then that's fine. I'll come back with a vengeance and start. Plus, they have to get another Mew down, or if they leap, then I knock out their only Mew. This does play around box. I could have vacuumed this, but I think it's fine. I think 3-3 is really good, yeah. Especially since, yeah, they don't really seem like they have a fusion energy attacker going. I don't know. Yeah, see? Just nothing. Nothing. Just like those card images there. Nothing. Oh, Gardy's kind of fun. I see how James Cox does this. You know, each game is like a story. A never-ending one. Is it slow because of all the deck search you have to do? Uh-huh. Deck search, shuffling, abilities. Yup. Everything. All the micro decisions. Thinking. Yeah. Sometimes you got to play a level ball just so that you can think a little bit more. You're like thinking. All right, level ball, thinking. thinking. All right, fill the level ball, thinking. Yeah. As we've seen players do. Just got to keep those game actions up. Did we just see an Espathra? Is there any way to do something like campaign to make a GLC mode in TCG Live? Honestly, they just don't even have the expanded cards coded into TCG Live yet. So that's like, it's like we could ask for GLC on TCG Live, but then the expanded cards are not, they're not there yet. So it's like, it's not a reality. It can't be a reality until they at least get the expanded cards coded in correctly. And asking for the TCG Live team to get the expanded cards coded in correctly feels like, it's like, y'all just focus on making the game work and not look bad, all right? I don't want to, let's just put the bar, we're gonna lower it, right? Like, let's just focus on the little things, Let's just focus on getting standard done. All right. Well, let's party. Party with Gardy. It's a Gardy party. And everybody's invited. I'm losing it. Completely. I've lost it. Yes, sirree. All right. Teleportation burst for 10. Couldn't see it. I always try to think of good decklist names. Try to give the casters a good time, New deck 55. That's a good one. Just practicing with my new deck. So we got a Spathra. All right, sure. There's a whole Espathra out here. And that's a 0-card hand. Okay. Got it. Should have never attached that energy to the active. I'll let the Espathra take a knockout. Okay. Yeah. Energy in the discard pile, 3. Okay. I think that's fine. We'll attach one. Go ahead. Swinging with Gardy EX. I needed to... Yeah, I guess I could have done that. But, well, I felt like I needed to draw a little more cards. Yeah, now we're cooking. Oh, baby. Ah! You're roasted. Oh, yeah, dude. You're just so bodied. Like that? Goodness. This is the oddest setup I've had so far. That's for sure. I think, yeah, prized Geralts. Yup. Well. Yeah, let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. That'll do it. $270. Coolness. Sorry, Espathra. Today ain't your day. We got a gift energy. You want me to hit your gift energy? But what if I wanted to proc gift energy, but my opponent used Moonglow Reverse to take the knockout and said no and was a big mean bully about